Okay, let's see. All right, this seems fine. I'll check my sound as usual. Yep, that's fine. All right, let's go. All right, welcome back. We are going to hop on to the 48 in 24. All right. So we did leap, reverse string, and raindrops. Let's hop on to Roman numerals, and it's gonna be elixir. All right. Let's go practice mode, local, K. I don't think I have this ready to go, so I'm pretty sure it's not installed. So let's take a look. Whoops, not that. Elixir, okay. So let's look at the install. Can we do brew? Let's try it. I can't get enough of brew. It's the way to go as far as I'm concerned. Okay, let's see. Uh, okay, so oh, all right. Quite a few things apparently, but that's cool. That's cool. All right. Man, this seems like a lot. I guess this is just how it goes. Grooving. All right. LLVM. I guess we didn't have that already. That's fine. It's fine. Do it. I'm a little. I didn't realize we'd need LLVM for Elixir, but that's cool. I guess we use it to target the beam. I don't know. Should we look it up? Learning page. I'm curious about some details about the compiler. Code loading. Wow, still going. Let's see. I think DuckDuckGo, huh? Elixir GitHub. Let's take a look at the Elixir GitHub. All right. See if we can learn anything maybe from the code here. All right. I don't think I'm going to learn anything very quickly. Still going. Compilers. Okay, what's this? Not too sure. Still going. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What? All right. LLVM. So is LLVM mentioned here? No. Is it mentioned here? Let's see where it's mentioned in the repo. You have exceeded a secondary rate limit? Why? Ah! How can this be? Oh, it's because I'm not logged in. I got logged out for some reason, and I don't have the password, honestly. I have to get the password on my other computer. Ah, messed up, messed up. In fact, that's why I was logged in before onto Exercism through my GitHub, but now I am not. Now I'm just logged in as just a fresh new user, Josh Wolf Parker. So, very fun. Okay, too many open files. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, well, a lot of times it makes it easy. Hopefully it'll work this time. Let's close this one. All right, these are good. Okay, so now if we run it, it should say everything is good. Already good. Okay, and now if we do Elixir version, it says good. Compiled with Erlang OTP 27. Okay, amazing. So now let's do the hello world real quick. So let's see. Oh gosh, not that, not that. So we're supposed to be practice mode, local, hello world. Let's do it. Okay, now we're cooking. Aw, yes. All right, so we'll go to the hello world. Exorcism. And Elixir. I'm going to have a ton of these. Hello world. Okay. So let's exorcism test and see what it says. Goodbye Mars. Okay, awesome, awesome. So we are good to go. So let's just go into the... Wait, where's the file? Is it the... Is it something in the lib? Not lib. Lib. Okay, so... Hello world. Alright. Alright. Need a little bit better posture. Okay, so let's test again. See what we get. Okay, so it says good, so let's submit. Okay, so we'll go here and see what it says. It says processing. Why does it show this logo? It didn't show that yesterday, did it? Oh, feedback on a solution very similar to yours. Functions that are limited to one line can also be written with an alternative form. Okay. Well, that's cool. So let's do mark as complete, and then we'll go to the actual exercise. Roman numerals. Here we go. Roman numerals should be cool. So, Roman numerals. Okay, so for this one, it says, we're gonna convert from Arabic to Roman numerals. Okay, so, Arabic numerals are these regular ones. These are Roman numerals. Okay. All right, so we're gonna code this up, baby. Okay, so we have def module Roman numerals do convert the number, and here we have def. Okay, so we're gonna def this and do something with the number, and it needs to be a string. Okay, let's figure out how. All right, so let's say if, or I guess while, except I'm not sure how we do this in Elixir exactly. So I think that there are probably gonna be several helper functions in this one. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Okay. So, uh, you know what? Honestly, on this one, I'm tempted to just kind of show how I would maybe sort of do it. So if it's like numeral, so then numeral, no, numeral equals n, and then I feel like it should be recursive. Where it's like n greater than 1,000, right? And then do this. And then say, in that case, we do m plus numeral n minus 1,000. See what I mean? Like, now, in many cases, I would probably do it just as a loop. But in Elixir, I don't know. I seem to recall that you can't necessarily do a regular loop. And instead, we want to do things like recursively. So if it's not greater than 1,000, then we'll say n greater than whatever the next one is. So let's see here again. So it's 1,000. Okay, so then it's 500. Except I think it's actually 900 because you have to do a CM. So I would do 900. So in that case, we would put CM, right? Plus numeral, right? Oh, okay, I'm gonna keep misspelling that. I'll try not to, right? So this is how I feel like it's gonna be, is we're gonna check each of these conditions. Right? Okay, and then the next condition would be n greater than 600, right? So in that case, it is Cm, no, excuse me, not Cm. It is, we have to go D and then the C. So if it's like 800, that's DCC, right? So we go M, Cm. So we have to go D, CC. Okay, so we want 500. And then we do C or D plus numeral n minus 500, right? N greater than 400. And then that is CD, right? CD. Let's spell that again. Minus 400, right? And then n greater than 100. We do C plus numeral n minus 100, right? And then if it's greater than 90, we do, what is it? XC, I think? Is that right? XC plus, oh gosh, how many times am I going to misspell this same word? N minus 90, right? Oops. And then here, we would go n greater than 50, right? And in that case, we'll do L plus numeral n minus 50, okay? N greater than 40, then we do XL, cool, n minus 40, right? Then we do n greater than 10, and then we do X plus numeral n minus 10, right? Then n greater than 9. Does this seem crazy? Like, honestly, it should be more like a simple table, right? Right? Like, I just put a ton in here. That's crazy. That is crazy. So, this honestly might be the way I do it in Elixir, just because I don't know, like, the syntax well. But this is a crazy way to be doing it, right? Seems kind of crazy. Yeah, you know, honestly, even in Elixir, let's not do it that way. That's crazy. So let's just say numeral equals n, but let's just put like the numerals here. So it's gonna be m 1000, right? Cm 900. D 500. CD 400. C 100. XC L 50 XL 40 X is 10 and then wait a minute CM 900 so then not then what IX right 9 and then V 5 and then IV 4 then I 1 right so then numeral would be Roman find. So we're going to find some element where E sub 1, or no, so we're going to find the first case where n is greater than E sub 1, right? Then we're going to take sub 0 plus numeral. Okay, no, not like that. We're going to say const r equals find. And then return. And then it's going to be r sub 0 plus numeral n minus r sub 1. Right? Okay, so that's nicer. So now if we do a numeral and say 100, okay, can't do that. Okay. Oh, it should be greater than or equal to as well. This should be greater than or equal to. But regardless, it didn't work. Cannot read properties of undefined reading. Okay. So let me see how if this works. Roman find. Okay. Oh, yeah, we didn't handle the base case. That's our problem. Okay, so if n is 0, return empty. Okay, now let's try. Okay, so now let's do the current year. MXXIV. Okay, so that works fine, I think. Okay, yeah, so that's basically how I would do it. I would have this, I would have these numerals like this, and then I would have this recursive function like this. It took me a while to get it, even in JavaScript, but whatever. So now we're going to go to Elixir, which I have tried before. I spent kind of a decent amount of time with it. I guess it's been quite a while ago now. It was when I first got access to GitHub Copilot beta, so it would have been in 2020. It would have been in the earlier part of 2020. So yeah, it has been a while, and I think I basically remember nothing. So that's fine. Let's go ahead and figure out how to do this. Okay, so elixir list. Okay, so we can totally do this, and then wait a minute. I think this is, yeah, I remember some of this. It's interesting. And then we need to know some of the functions. First, first element in list, or default if list is empty. Key find. Do we have a function find? Okay, hold on. Functions. Which of, okay, so this one, fold L takes a function. What happened here? Okay, okay. So it looks like probably fold L is, I guess, what I'll do, because it takes a function. It seems dumb though, because I really just want to find the one element, the one first element. Let's see if there's something else. Let's see if there's something else to help us. Elixir find in list. enum.find. Okay, okay. This, yeah, cool. That sounds perfect. Okay, so let's go back into my code here. All right, so def module Roman numerals do. I have at spec numeral. Okay, so I think here I just want to say Roman equals, and actually I think that I can probably copy straight out of here. I believe that may work as is. Let's see. And then here, we're gonna say if number equals 0, and let me make sure that this is okay. Elixir if statement. If control flow structure. Okay, cool. So if this do, and we'll say return, right? End. Okay. And then what else did I have here? So that was this part. So then we're gonna find something. So let's go enum.find. Okay. R equals enum.find. And we'll put Roman in there. And then it will be a function. Okay. Function x, and then we just need to say number greater than or equal to, so number greater than or equal to x sub 1. Ah, can we do that? It's basically the tail of the list, right? We can have first, return the first element, and we can have last as well, return the last element. Okay. List last x. Okay. And then here, it will be return list.first r plus, let me see this again, elixir string concat. Okay. List.first numeral number minus list last. Okay, so do we have anything to help me here? I don't know. Let's see. Unclosed delimiter, mismatched closing delimiter. Okay, okay, interesting. Mismatched closing delimiter expected end. Okay, so how did this look here when we did find? There was supposed to be end here, so I left that out. Okay. If the, let's see, variable Roman is unused. Okay, so we want to use Roman as something that's like outside of scope. So let's see, elixir scope. I don't know, scope. Okay, so I have something in the module. Shoot. Try block. Okay, this is not it. I don't remember how to... Okay, I don't think we use return. But I have it here as well. Let's see. Does not have early returns. Okay, so that means that we need an else. Let me look. If else. Okay. Okay, so that's supposed to be list with a capital L for sure. No real reason to make that mistake. Okay, so now, yeah, I just need to use the Roman. Okay, variable Roman is unused. So I have it defined here outside the function. It could be defined inside the function, and I think that's going to make it easier, so that's what I'm going to do. "25 tests." Okay, 24 excluded. So now let's go into the tests. And let's see. So a lot of them are tagged pending, but there must be one that's not tagged pending, right? Oh, this one is commented out. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do all of them. I think my solution is sound, probably. Okay. 25 tests, 0 failures. All right, let's submit. I had a pretty good time with that one. I feel really sluggish right now, but maybe I'll speed up as the day goes on a little bit. But yeah, that one feels like a good start. Okay, let's see what it's gonna say. Feels like a nice one to start with, but I was sluggish on that. Sluggish as heck. Oh man. Oh man. Passed. Okay, so let's do mark as complete. All right, so we're gonna move on to the next one. Okay, Roman numerals. Now we're going to Faro small talk. Let's go. Let's go. Faro small talk. This is gonna be a good one. Oh man. Legendary. Legendary. You know why so many people remember Faro small talk? Or well, not Faro small talk, but just small talk in general. It was talked about a lot in the early days of OOP, right? The Gang of Four book. Tons of the examples were small talk examples in the Gang of Four book. So, it has a place in the deep OOP lore. Anyway, so let's go ahead and install the tooling. Okay, well, this sounds good to me. Let's do it. Okay, so we'll go to the exercism Pharaoh small talk directory first. And we're gonna go to, okay, so cd, or no, make dir Pharaoh small talk. Okay, I guess we'll do that. So now we'll do this. This could be interesting. Could be very interesting. Yeah, I was super slow on that elixir problem. I'm trying to aim to finish most of these in about like 20 minutes. 20 minutes would be good. 30 is probably more realistic for a lot of these. But I spent quite a bit of time, closer to like 40 minutes on that first one. Okay, so pasting the following load script. Interesting. Okay, sure, let's see. So, it did in fact open this editor gizmo here. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Huh. Welcome to Faro, an immersive live programming environment. Faro is a pure OOP language and a powerful environment focused on simplicity and immediate feedback. Think IDE and OS rolled into one. Wow, cool, right? Okay, I didn't know that that was what I was getting myself into. Maybe I should have realized. I don't know. Okay, that's crazy. Wow. Okay, I am not super sure how I'm gonna get started. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and close this, maybe. No, I don't need to save any changes. I think I'm gonna close that. We'll close this one as well, since I'm not using that any longer. Okay, so let's try the Hello World. Wow, I'm curious to see how this might go. Okay, so let's go into the Hello World. So now if we run test, okay, does not yet support running tests using the exercism CLI. Okay, let's see the help. I think it's going to be some of what we already saw, right? So can be run directly from the Faro IDE by clicking on the test orb next to any test. Okay, cool. All right. So I think we want to try opening this again. Okay. This is really interesting and different. Okay, so this guy opened up again. Um, so now we're gonna try to find the test, I guess. Oh no. Okay, welcome test. Good, I guess. Interesting, interesting. Um, wow, this is pretty cool. So, what's the next story here? Huh. Sure, let's do Hello World. Okay. Enter my token? Well, I mean, hold on. Exorcism, view track progress. Wow, this is crazy. Hmm. Seems like a good, wow, seems like a lot is included here. Okay, I am gonna try here. Let me just not leak it. All right. I'm gonna enter the hello world again, and I'm gonna go ahead and paste that token. And I think that's good to go. Okay, let me come back. All right. So yeah, I got a test failure here. So this is our hello world, apparently. So now let's go into here. Wait a minute. Comment. Oh no. Um, okay, so exercise, hello world, cool. UML class? What? No, stop. Ah, this is so much. Okay. This is the real OOP world, baby. Oh yeah. No, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, test hello. It says I got goodbye Mars. Okay, fine. Um Object subclass hello world. Oh my gosh. No, what am I doing? I do not know what I'm doing right now. Okay, so exercise at hello world, exercise at welcome. Browse? Oh no. Oh no, this is wild. I don't Okay, let's see if there's some other help in here. Oh, I leaked this again. Wasn't supposed to do that. Here, all right, let me undo it. Okay. Let me go ahead and reset token. Copy this. And let's see where I put that in. I put exorcism. Um, Let me see. Where do I use this? Configure. All right. Token equals. Okay. So I put it in there. And then let me put it back into this faro thing. Okay, so I'm going to put in Roman numerals. Okay. You have not unlocked. Wait a minute. I'm trying to reset or restart the actual, or I'm trying to re-input the API key. Okay, so now I'm going to re-input the API key. Okay. I'm going to close this so I don't leak it again this time. And now, okay, so my Roman numerals is apparently locked. All right, let me bring this back up. Okay, so, I must have hit, the wrong path, I guess, on my local. Okay, so now if I try to fetch Roman numerals, it says you have not unlocked. Okay, messed up. I probably have to finish the hello world first. Okay. So I have no idea how to finish the hello world. Okay. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. What is happening? Oh, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Oh, I don't like this very much at all. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. Um, oh my gosh. Okay. Can we do Windows, expand all window? No. Windows, fit all windows. Okay. All right, so exorcism, welcome. All right. Fetch, hello, world. Okay, test. All right, I got that much. Um, okay. So do we know there's a say hello somewhere? Okay, can we search for that? Right here. Yeah? Ah, here we are. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting learning curve, but I think we can at least do that. So we got in there somehow. Okay, so let's try the test again. Test hello. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh man, Faro Small Talk has a way of making me feel very dumb. What in the world is going on? Okay. Okay. Um, wow. All right. Okay, so here, wait. Yes, save changes. Okay. Hello world. Okay. Okay, here it is. Test. Oh my goodness. Okay. So it's say hello. Say hello. And it says goodbye Mars. Okay. And that's right here. Say hello. Okay. So so it's in hello. Wait a minute. I lost it. Where is it? Say hello. Okay, here it is. Okay, so now we're gonna edit. Hello world. Okay, so now having edited, so here's a star. So now we need to save. Save. There's still a star here. It doesn't look like it is saved. Okay, Control S. My full name. Okay. Okay. Now, can we run the test again? Where is it? Where's the test? Exercise hello world. Say hello. Test. Where did the test go? I I I I've heard that people do use this professionally. Okay, here it is. Wait a minute. Test hello. Here we go. Okay, so that's not too bad. All right, so now that we have it green, can we submit? Where do we submit? Let's see what it said again here. Um, hold on. Okay, so installing. Okay. This feels like a lot. Okay. Um, okay. So let's go into the hello world. Okay. So have I edited the hello world here? No, that still says goodbye Mars, but I did edit something. Oh, it looks like it's all here. Interesting. Okay, so let's see if the hello world is edited here. It's in the exercises practice, apparently. And the exercises is in um yeah, it's kind of a lot. Okay, so CD iceberg. Doesn't have the necessary metadata. Okay, okay, understandable. Um, oh no, this one's not edited either. Oh, that's wild. Okay. Okay, I don't know what to think. Um, okay, so in the faro, we turned this green. Um, is there okay, exorcism, view track progress, browse, okay, debug. Hold on. System. I need to figure something out here. Oh gosh. I was not ready for this. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I have to take a break. So I'll come back in a couple minutes, probably a few minutes, maybe like 5 minutes. I don't know. think this Faro small talk is not for the faint of heart, baby. I'm very confused so far. So, just gonna spend some time with it till I get it done. Oh boy. Okay, so stuck. Yes, very much stuck. So let me continue. Okay, so installing locally. So, we totally did this. Do you think the Linux hackers installation will help? Huh, okay. I just doesn't sound like what I'm looking for at all. Um, okay, well, let's keep this in mind. Okay, so we did this. We launched Faro with the exorcism tools. So, so we don't need to worry about Windows, right? Okay, okay, here we go. When you launch Faro, you will see a welcome project in a system browser. Okay. Okay, so I think I got rid of it, but certainly I did see it. Actually, wait, I think it's here. No. Wait. Welcome. In a system browser, you can open a new one from the Tools System Browser menu. System browser. Control OB. So Control OB. Okay. All right, man. Okay, so here's the welcome project. Okay. The top left-hand panel of the system browser shows packages in your environment. And you will notice the install script has already configured a package called exercism, which contains a sub-project tag called welcome. The second panel shows classes, which also has a class called welcome. Is that this? Underneath the classes panel, there are 4 radio buttons. Okay. Flat. Okay. Inside class side. Okay. If you click on the comment tab, okay, so to start your exorcism journey, right-click on the exorcism at welcome package. Select exorcism, fetch new exercise, put hello world. Okay, so now we're in here. Okay, comment. If you are, okay, so we are in Faro. Oof. Okay. So then it says, for other file-based languages, you would normally jump to a terminal at this point and use the exorcism CLI to fetch the next exercise. While Faro can work with files in a similar manner, and we may have to figure that out. the environment is actually tuned to work with live objects. Classes, methods, and source code are interestingly all objects like everything else in Faro. You will learn more about this over the course of this track. All right. Okay, so for exercism, we have included a plugin. Okay. So if we test here, it says it didn't work. Okay, so here's this. Wait a minute. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This is freaky. All right. So I have a class. Okay. So there should be a method. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is so crazy. Okay, so here's say hello. Oh, well, here it is. Easy. I'm not sure why that appeared. Okay. Hello, world. Control S. All right, so now run the test, probably. Okay, and now submit. Success. Okay, well, there you go then, I guess. All right, so now let's find that here. Okay, gonna hop in here and go to the track. Shit. Here it is. Hello world. Okay, passed. Okay, mark is complete. All right, nice. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna try for, okay, so that says completed. So now we're gonna try for the Roman numerals. Okay, here we are. All right, this is gonna be the real test, I guess. Okay, so here's Roman numerals. We have different tests. Roman numerals is missing and does not understand new. All right, so we are going to add a class. Oh my gosh. Um, Whoa. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Oh boy. The learning curve here is wild. Okay, so So let me just list out what we want to do. So we want a class called Roman numerals. That's the first thing we want. Okay, so let's look it up. Faro create new class. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see what he did. All right. First, okay, let's try the link. Oh no. Roman numerals is missing and does not understand new. Okay, let's create a well, we have a package, I think. Let's create a class. Look at the bottom part of the system browser. In it, there is a template for creating a class. Is that this? Creating a new class is as easy as filling out this template. Okay. Okay, so we want a class in here. Okay, here we go. Roman numerals. Whoops. Now can we save that? Ah, okay. All right, so then what does this say? There is no comment. Okay, so let's have a comment. This class will have the method for converting to Roman. Okay, save. Uh-oh. Um, did I put that in the wrong place? I think I did, right? This is what I get for being dumb. Okay. All right. So, oh gosh. I am the class to convert numbers to Roman numerals. Okay. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So when I click this, it selects and deselects. And I didn't realize that at first. Okay. This is so much. This is so much click ops. Okay. So now, if I find the test again... Uh-oh. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. Exorcism, Roman numerals, new class, Roman numerals, save. I mean, I think so. Okay, so now if I go into the test, it says, did not understand Roman number. Okay, cool. So now we are going to find an instance side method. And what did it say it was supposed to be called again? Roman number. Roman number. Save. Okay, so this is going to be n. This is going to be n. Save. Okay. Did not understand Roman number. Okay, so that's no good. Roman numerals. Test took too much time. Okay, understandable. Gosh. um, man, wow. Boy. I see a ton of tabs open along the bottom here too. That's crazy. I don't, okay. Test, okay. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You know, yeah, this is like the platonic ideal of everything that makes people think that OOP is too difficult to mess with. This is OOP madness. Okay, I think the whole thing is locked up. Can we close this? Oh, this is really bad. I think the whole thing is locked up. Let me see if I can stop it. Real skill issues with this one. Oh my goodness. Uh, I'm halfway tempted to skip this one. I'm not gonna skip. We're gonna keep trying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's see what happens if I just try doing this. Okay, so it popped up. And so that's cool. So now let's fetch Roman numerals. Okay. So here it is. Let's look at scoped view. Okay, much nicer. So let's hit this first test. It says Roman numerals is missing and does not understand new. Okay. So we fix that by adding, or so, no, we select this and then we add, no. Okay, I can add new class, but it doesn't look like Roman numerals is selected. So if I add new class now, where's it going to be added to? It just got added to wherever, so that's stupid. All right, so we need to make sure, okay, so Roman numerals has to be selected, scoped view. Okay, so we select this new class. Now it appears. Hooray. Roman numerals, save. Yep, that's what I want to do. Okay, so now let's find the test again. So did not understand Roman number. So Roman number presumably is, oh, wait a minute. Test is a single I. Result, Roman numerals calculator, Roman number 1. Result equals I. Okay, Roman numerals calculator, instance variable names, Roman numerals calculator. And what, okay, so is Roman numerals calculator the name of the method that I need? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna try it. Roman numerals calculator. Okay. So this calculates a Roman numeral. This mandatory commenting, like, no, this is just, oh my gosh. Okay, so scope, I don't know. Temporary variable names. Statements. Variable or expression expected. Is that it? Okay, save. Okay. Now what does this say? Semantic unused variable. Okay. I'll just get rid of it then. Save. Okay, so let's hit the test again. Okay, instance of Roman numerals did not understand Roman number. Okay, so I thought last time that maybe Roman number was what the method was supposed to be called. So let's do instance method. This one will be called Roman number. Calculates a Roman numeral. N. Save. Temporaries may be read before written. Oh, well, that's not good. How about that? Okay, let's hit the test again. It says, did not understand Roman number. Okay, understandable. Well, I mean, okay. So if we look at the hello world again as an example, so let's go back to all. So in the hello world, we should be able to find a method, I think. So like when we do the test, for example, it says self-assert hello world say hello equals hello world. It seems pretty different. In this one, it says result equals I. Roman numerals calculator, Roman number. Okay. What? Wait. Okay. This is really funny. Right. Yeah, this is really funny. Okay, so instance side, Roman numerals, class side. Okay, perhaps we should have a class side method. Method selector and argument names. Okay. Okay, add methods. Okay. I don't know what to think. Um, This is oop, man. All right. So if we select Roman numerals, class, instance variable names, Roman number. Okay, so maybe it has an instance variable named Roman number. Or maybe it should. Roman number. Save. Okay, so now what if we run it? Did not understand Roman number. Okay. Okay. Um Okay. Oh man. I think that it probably I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. I guess what I think is that it probably takes some doing to learn to love Faro small talk. Okay, let's try following this thing step by step. Okay, well, this is done. Um, I think we're good here as well. Okay, let's make a package. So let's choose system browser. Okay. This is the main tool to develop a project in Faro. It allows browsing packages, classes, protocols, and methods. The most left panel shows all the packages that already exist. To create a new one, press the right click of a mouse on this part and choose the option New Package. Okay, so we're going to choose New Package, and this one will be called Counter Practice, I guess. Okay, so to create a class, first you need to choose the package. Okay, so we've chosen this package. Okay. Yeah. All right. So here's where we need to fill it in. So it'll be my counter. Okay. Instance variables. So we didn't worry about that yet, so just save that. Okay, so now it's here. Okay, so now we need to create test package. Okay. Counter practice tests. Sure. Okay. And then we are gonna go no. Okay, hold on. Right-click on the class name and select Jump to Test Class. Okay. New protocol. Okay. Tests. Okay. After we have chosen a protocol, our bottom part of System Browser will change and show a template for making methods. Each test is a separate method. Okay, so yes, I do see this. Put the word test first, okay. Yeah. Save. Okay, so that's added. But it turned green. Why did it turn green? Okay. So then we'll have a new one. Wait. Okay, so this one shouldn't be able to pass. Did not understand value. Okay, great. And then we're going to add another one. Okay, cool. And then that should turn red. Okay, great. So it said these were all red, but this one wasn't red. Okay. All right, so now I guess this is as simple as we come into here. Oh. Okay, so we'll add the variable value. Okay. Okay. Then we'll want this one. All right. And then we will want this one. Not sure this is going to work. Then we'll want this one. And then we'll want this one. And then we can try the tests again. That one's okay. That one's okay. Okay, let's go back then. Roman numerals. Okay, so when we run this, it says, did not understand Roman number. Okay, so if we look at how we tested here. Okay. Shoot. I think I've lost all my work. I think it locked up again and I've lost all my work. Which, I don't know. I mean, I think obviously it's better if it doesn't lock up. But, like, it's also skill issues. Like, I don't know what I've done wrong exactly, but clearly I've screwed it up. Test took too much time. Yeah, I think I've locked up the whole thing. And lost any work that I've done. Okay, we're gonna start again. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, it's not super cool. Okay. Yeah, it's gone. All right, so we are gonna fetch Roman numerals. Okay, here it is. Test. Okay, so Roman numerals is missing. Okay, so when we have this selected, we then find a class, right? So it's going to be called Roman numerals. Save. Okay. So now when we run this, it now says instance of Roman numerals did not understand Roman number. Okay. So what about like setup? Okay. Roman numerals calculator equals Roman numerals new. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, and then it's supposed to have Roman number. So this is supposed to be something that makes an assignment, I believe. Yeah, here. So this is Roman number, an integer. Okay. Sets Roman number. So let's see, faro, small talk. Let's just say it's an I to start with. Okay, variable or expression. Okay. Okay, so in the example that was given, no, not this example. We can close that. In okay, so we don't need this or this for that matter. Variable or expression expected. Oh my gosh. Variable or expression expected. Okay, so again, in hello world, Okay, why? I... No, this is so crazy. Okay, so we can test here. It says goodbye Mars. All right. I know it has that method already somewhere. Where is it? Wait. There's no way. It for sure has that method somewhere saying goodbye Mars. There is a method saying goodbye Mars somewhere. Okay. Goodbye Mars. Oops. Goodbye Mars. Test failure. Oh boy. Am I crazy? Hello world. Okay. Say hello. Hello world. Right? Save. Variable or expression expected. Say hello. Oh, double quotes are for comments? Okay, that just clicked. Okay, hold up, hold up. Faro small talk double quotes are for comments. Okay. All right, so save this. And now the test says no. Okay, so I see no, shoot. Wow. Um, okay, let me step I'm gonna actually step outside for a sec. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. It's bothering me a little bit that I've discovered that I only solved the hello world by chance, and I still have no idea how to solve the hello world. Okay. Um, okay, let's, oh gosh, not that. Okay. So for this one, save. Okay, so now we try running this. Oh, it passed. Okay. As yet unclassified. Okay, so I guess my biggest question is, let's say that I have a class in Faro Smalltalk, and the class has a method on it. How do I edit that method? Okay, let's ask Google. How do I edit a method of a class in Faro Smalltalk? Faro Smalltalk. How do I edit a method of a class in Faro Smalltalk? It definitely doesn't have to be at runtime. Faro cheat sheet, that sounds handy. Okay, methods. All right. Okay, so nope, that's not it. Okay, so it is here. Now what happens if I close this? What happens if I close all of this? Okay, so here's Roman numerals. Oh, it's right here. Oh, but it okay. Oh, it does open up here. Okay. Now what about in Hello World? If I choose Hello World, where is say hello? It's gonna really be bugging me. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so if we go into, so here's Hello World, we go hello. Was it under vars? No. Okay. It's right here. Okay, so I guess I just haven't known where to look. Okay, cool. Wow. All right. Um, so can we do a loop? Let's do a loop. I Is it in the cheat sheet maybe? Common constructs, loops, iterators. Um, are they showing comparisons to Java? Is this goodness? Oh, they are. They are showing comparisons to Java. Okay. All right. So we're gonna say an integer greater than 0 while true. Borrow small talk string concatenation. This one is killing me. So you just use a comma? What is this period for? Okay. So I'm gonna say numeral. Okay, so the numeral is a temporary variable. Numeral equals this. Save. Okay. While true, um, yeah, this is killer. Oh man. Okay, so if we can do if, right? No. Condition if true. So numeral greater than or equal to 1000 if true. Numeral, oh no, it's an integer. So then numeral plus, or no, numeral equals numeral comma n. Oh gosh. Okay, dot an integer equals an integer minus minus 1000, right? Okay. If false, so now we say an integer greater than or equal to 900 if true. Numeral equals numeral comma cm dot an integer equals an integer minus 900. Okay. This is legit how I'm gonna do it. I really wanna move on from faro small talk. Okay. We'll see how it goes. So if false, an integer greater than or equal to 500, if true, numeral, comma, d, dot, an integer minus 500, if false, right? So it's kind of going to be like this. So that's going to be 190, or no, 400, 190. This is going to be 50. It's going to be 40. This is going to be 10. It's going to be 9, 5, 4, and 1. Okay, it's going to be something like that. Okay, so we already did 500, so this one will be 400, 100. This will be 90, 50, 40, 10, 9, 5, 4, and I guess there should be more, which will be okay, so then this one becomes CD. This one is C. This one is XC. This is L. This is XL. This is X. This is IX. This is V. This is IB. And this is I. And then this will be 400, 100, 50, 40, 10, 9, 5, 4, 1. All right, cool. So sure. And then we don't need this last if false. All right, that's ridiculous. Completely and totally ridiculous, but okay. Okay, so can I expand this larger? Maybe. Okay. All right. Sets Roman number. All right, so the numeral will be whatever, and then this in the end will be the numeral. Okay. So then it's saying we need to, okay, so when we go while true, is something else supposed to happen here? End of statement expected. So does it need to be a dot? Cannot store into. Okay. Okay, so every place we have this, it should be n. Do we have... Let's see. Find and replace. Find... Okay. How's that? End of statement expected. Okay. All right, so we'll put a dot here and here. Okay, how's that? Oh, well, that saved it. Okay, you know what? That's a relief. I'm feeling, I mean, even though this is like pretty much the ugliest implementation possible, I am feeling relieved because Faro Smalltalk very nearly defeated me. All right, let's see if any of these tests pass. It says, did not understand while true. Instance of true, did not understand while true. Interesting. I think if we... Okay, it looks like this was supposed to be in square brackets, probably. Let's take a look. Where do we go? Yeah. It looks like this was probably supposed to be in square brackets. And this was probably supposed to be in square brackets. And this. And this. Okay. Let's see what it says now. Instance of full block closure did not understand if true, if false. Okay. Oh, can we copy that message? Oh my gosh. Instance of full block closure did not understand if true. Wait a minute. I think this is in there still. Okay, so it was supposed to be for while true, it was supposed to be in the square brackets, but not those other ones. Let me see if I can just undo. Nope, can't undo. Okay. Very sad. Yeah, this is totally exposed me. I don't know about, like, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm sure that this would be totally productive once you get used to it. Okay, so the while true has to be like this. Okay, so now let's do this. Okay, green, 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 green. Hey, that's nice, right? I can hardly believe how long I spent on this. I still don't understand. I guess I understand more than I did. Okay, so let's submit. If all the tests are passing, then let's submit, I guess. Scoped view. exorcism, submit. Man, okay. It says submitted. Okay, let's go take a look. Faro small talk. Wow, that was an odyssey. Okay, let's see if I can find it. All right. Track Faro small talk. Exercise in progress. It says passed. All right, mark is complete. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Okay, so I'm gonna come back to here. Close all these. I don't know if I'm gonna come back to this, but let's save. Okay, image saved. I'm gonna close that. Yeah, sure, save before quitting. All right. Yeah, let's keep going. Oh, man. Oh, man, that exposed me bad. All right, this next one is Julia. I don't know what to expect with Julia. Let's find out. Join the Julia track. Local machine. All right, let's take a look. It is not recommended to install Julia through your operating system's package manager. Those packages are not officially maintained and may cause issues. Okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna try it. Copy. Paste. Proceed with installation, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, man. Oh, man. That Faro small talk was killer. Okay, so it says Julia was successfully installed. All right, let's try the hello world. All right, maybe this will be better. I'm gonna be honest, I did not have a ton of fun with Faro's small talk. I'm happy that I actually did it, I guess, but I did not have very much fun with that one. Hopefully these others will be fun. Okay. So executable not found in path. So let's see. Yeah, let's run this. Oh, yeah, much better. So, and it says goodbye Mars. Okay, cool. Very good. So let's go into hello world. And we'll do this. So we'll test again. Okay. What is it popping up? Okay, processing. Okay, mark is complete. That's the way a hello world should be. That Faro small talk was insane. That Faro small talk was insane. I want to stop talking about it now, but that was insane. This was how a hello world should be. Julia is wonderful. Faro small talk is outrageous. Okay, so let's go to Roman numerals. Here we go. Okay. I cannot believe I cannot believe how outrageous that Faro small talk was. Okay, so if we do exorcism test on this one, it says, okay, so we tried to convert, but it didn't work because we haven't implemented it yet. Makes sense. Roman numerals JL. Okay, so here we are. Function to Roman number. Ah, doesn't this look nice? This looks so nice. So, yeah. Let's start with our base case. So we're going to say if number equals 0, and then let's just check Julia equality and if statement. Oh, cool. Excellent. It went straight to the Julia documentation. I love that. Okay, so conditional evaluation. Cool. So do we use a double equals? Do we use a single equals? A double equals. Lovely. So in this case, and then do we have return? Amazing, amazing. So in this case, we just return nothing. Oh, do we need to use double quotes? It looks like double quotes. Okay. All right, so then, so I guess I'm gonna try and create a list. And that's gonna be, it's probably an array or a list, something like that. It's not a primitive, it's a composite. No. Or it's not a mutable. Is it a declared? I think it should be a collection type, I believe. Or it could be a tuple, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So Roman equals, oh, but wait. What's assignment? Just equals, I think. Okay, Roman equals. Okay, so it's gonna be M 1000 CM 900 D 500 CD 400 C 100 XC, right? 90. And then it's going to be L 50 XL 40 X 10 IX 9 V 5 IV 4 I 1. That's it. Okay, so then can we like find in a tuple? Let's see. Julia find first. Let's take a look. Okay, so it looks like we do legit want a list. I don't know. I didn't find that. Where's list in here? Markdown. Well, regardless, I think that we want... I think we want these to be square brackets instead. Okay, so then here, we are going to find first. And again, let me look this up. Julia, find first. Do we have a link to it? Link me to the find first, would you? Right here. Uh-oh. Julia, find first. Oh, cool. So great. Awesome. Okay, so we just put the predicate in. Okay, so x, or what did they do here? Yeah. X greater than or equal to, or no, actually it should be number greater than or equal to x sub 1, right? And then just put in Roman. And then let's say r equals, and then we will say return r sub 1 plus 2 Roman number minus r subs. No, this one should be r sub 0. This one should be r sub 0. This one should be r sub 1. It says load error, invalid signature in function. Oh, yep. Yep, I sure did that. Let's fix that. Okay. It says expected end. Okay, let's see where that's supposed to be. Let's try again. Okay, interesting. So, oh, that's a lot of output. Okay, so none of them worked. 2 failed, 29 error. 2 failed, 29 errored. Okay. Let's see if there's a hint here. The function is less exists. No method matching is less. So I don't have is less, do I? Oh, I'm trying to compare something. Okay, I think I hopefully made just some simple mistake. So I have a number. If number is 0, return. Wait. Number greater than or equal to x sub 1 and put in Roman. Okay. Julia string concatenation. That's a possible problem. Concat. Okay. So we'll do it like that. Yeah? Okay, so it didn't fix what it was complaining about before, I don't think. Is less. So no method matching is less. String int 64. Expression to Roman. Oh, wait a minute. Julia array indexing. One base indexed. Okay, so this, if it's one based index, let's make this a 2. Oops. Let's make this a 1. And let's make this a 2. Let's see if that's any better. Oh no. Oh no, what was all that? That was crazy. Okay, so they errored. Is it still the same issue? Attempt to access int 64 at index 2. Oh, interesting. So it's bounds error. Okay, so maybe it said 1 indexed by default. Okay, let's see if I can see something obvious here. So Roman equals whatever. Julia print. Print line number. Print line Roman. Print line R. And then let's say result equals print line result, return result. Okay. So yeah, vector any. But it looks like R. Did R end up being the index? Oh. Okay, that's fine. Where's find first? Return the index. What? If I had just read that, I would have known. Okay, cool. So that's totally fine. So, whoops. Should we do that? Okay, well that's looking a lot better. Okay, just 2 fails now. Okay, let me get rid of the prints. Okay, so it passed 29, failed 2, and the failures were... let's see. Some tests did not... Wait a minute. Invalid index, nothing of type nothing. So it passed a 0 and it passed a negative, and those did not work. Does that fix the negative one, maybe? No, probably not. Okay, so if number is less than equal to 0, return that end. So that's supposed to be our base case. And, you know, apparently it kind of seemed like it was maybe working. But clearly it is not. So can we just run the test that failed? Convert 5. So these are the, oh, okay, so these are supposed to be error handling. Oh, wait. So, oh, it expected error exception. Oh, interesting. And it expected error exception here as well? Oh, shoot. Okay. Expected error exception. All right. Julia, error exception. So throw. So throw number not positive. Okay. And then here we're gonna have to be like next equals number minus r sub 2. And then we'll say if next greater than 0, then we do this. Otherwise, else result equals r sub 1 end. No? Okay, so error handling is still not good. Let's see what it says. Thrown string. Expected error exception thrown string. Okay, so where's error exception? Okay. Amazing. Let's submit. So that's fun, right? Like, I've never touched Julia before. I've never seen it before. And I was like, okay, I don't know how to do things, but it's not too bad, right? It didn't take long to install the runtime. It didn't take long to do the hello world. And, you know, it supports a nice syntax that feels pretty familiar. I mean, if we look at this file, this file, like, this looks like standard code that you'd see anywhere. It's, you know, it's nice. It's kind of like Python or Ruby, just something easy. You know, I love it. All right, let's look here. I hate Faro small talk. I'm just gonna say it. Faro small talk is not for me. All right. Okay, cool. So that means that I am finished with Roman numerals, I think. Okay, finished with Roman numerals. I'm gonna step away again for a sec. and hopefully cruise through protein translation and list ops. Hopefully they won't be so bad. Like, I'm not even gonna say the name of it. I hate it. All right, I'm gonna come back in a few minutes. All right, let's see what's next here. Looks like we have got F sharp. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right, let's hop on to F sharp. Join the F sharp track. Here we go, baby. Okay, practice mode on my machine. Let's take a look at the tooling. And it says, all right, so we want to check if .NET version is available. I'm guessing probably not. Let's see. Yeah, not found. That's fine. Can we just brew install this one? I always love it when that's an option. Let's just look. Brew install.net. Is it an option? It says it's a cask, so that wouldn't work. Is there another one? No. Okay, well, let's just do what it says here. .NET for Linux. Okay. We have official package archives, so that sounds fine. Oh, actually, let's do Ubuntu. Okay. Let's just real quick. Ubuntu install .net. Should we do it this person? They only got one upvote. I don't know. I don't even know what my Ubuntu version is. .22. Hit me with it, baby. Okay. Okay, not found. It says... Was there another step? Okay. Install the runtime. I don't know, let's see. Okay, so this said... Okay, so replace this with .NET runtime. So let's take a look. .NET runtime 8.0. Yeah. No. Okay. Cool. All right. So that should be good, I guess. So now let's go to the hello world. Very exciting. Very exciting. So // hello world. Okay. So if we try the test, it says could not be loaded. Okay, so running test. Okay, so .NET version. Command could not be loaded. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, net core app. I mean, okay, that seems like a start, maybe. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. There we go. Hmm. Okay, so now what's it say? Okay, so still no good. All right, so we went version latest. Okay. Hmm. Troubleshoot. No. Let's see. Okay. Let's try this. Just want to get it working, baby. Oh, yes. We'll see how it goes. going all along here. Okay, so then let's try this. Darn. Okay, so you intended to execute... Oh, I don't understand it at all. That's wild, baby. No SDKs were found. That's bad, baby. That's bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I mean, doesn't it seem like there should be... Oh, let's put this .NET on the path, probably. Shouldn't that .NET here in the .NET SDK snap area probably be the one that we're using? Why is it like... Wait, why is it like that? Is that a little weird? Okay, so I'm gonna put this in here. But I'm also gonna put export path equals $path and then snap.net SDK. No SDKs still. Okay, so Much better. Okay. Yay! All right, so now let's go back to the exorcism. And we're going to go to F sharp. Hello world. Let's see if it will happen, baby. Wait. There it is. Okay, so let's exorcism test. And it says, welcome to .NET 8.0, baby! Alright, so telemetry disclaimer, that's cool, that's fine. An issue was encountered verifying workloads. I wonder how long this is going to take to determine the projects to restore. Oh, okay. Not too bad, I don't think. Alright. Cool, so it says, we expected hello world, we saw goodbye Mars. Now we're cooking, baby. Alright, let's see what the file looks like. Hello world.f sharp. Yes. Alright, so, I mean, it just has that string, easy peasy. Hello world. And so we run the test. Hopefully it goes faster this time. Yeah, not too bad. Let's submit. Hello world.fs. Okay, let's see what it says. Processing. Okay, understandable. Processing. Let's try one more. Oh, all right. Maybe it's a little slow. Maybe it's not super quick. Maybe it's kind of heavy. All right, mark is complete. Confirm, baby. Okay, cool. So we completed the hello world. Let's go to the next. So protein translation. Here we go. Could be interesting. Okay. Let's go to protein translation. All right, let's see what it says. Okay, so we are going to translate RNA sequences into proteins. Very fun. So we're going to have to break this string into groups of 3. All right, so far so good. And then we're going to have to look up amino acid names from some kind of table. All right, cool. All right, so here's the table. It's a truncated table with only 7 of the 20 amino acids that you would typically see in a biology textbook. But that's cool. That should make it easy. In fact, if we visit this link, I think it'll show the 20 that I'm thinking of. In a biology textbook, you would typically see 20 different amino acids. Does it show those here? Yeah, so this one, leucine. Anyway, I don't want to get too caught up in this. But there should be 20 total here, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And I think a couple of them are listed twice. So yeah, arginine. So that brings us down to 21. I think there's one other that's listed twice, because it's in 2 different spots. Where is it? Oh yeah, serine. Here it is. Okay, so I believe it's a total of 20. Anyway, we're going to make it easy, and we're just going to use these. Okay, so let me just copy paste this. All right, so now we're going to come into our file, protein translation. Okay, so let proteins RNA equal fail with, you need to implement this function. Well, I guess that's what we're going to do. Okay, so in F sharp, I guess we can have some kind of dictionary, right? Collection types. Okay, so there's a list, an array, oh, a map, an immutable dictionary of elements. Perfect. Let's take a look. All right. So we'll have keys and values. Nice. Nice. So in the table, like, let's see. There are, like, if we want to look these proteins up by these codons, then we're going to have more than one key that has the same value, but that's fine. That's fine. So, we have a constructor for map with elements. Let's take a look. Example. Oh, cool. All right, let's see if we can at least just do that part to start with. So I'm going to say let does everything have to be like a function? I think it's fine. Okay, so let table equal map, and then we'll have this stuff in here. Okay, so first of all, we'll have AUG, and let's see, so let's make this into like a tuple thing. Okay, comma, and then we'll put this methionine. All right, cool. Sure, sure. Okay, then we'll do the next one, which will be this. And then this next one will be like this. Okay, so let's do phenylalanine. Okay, and then let me just copy this and pasta here. Whoops. All right, so that'll be like this. Okay, so AUG methionine. Can I just put these on new lines just to make it easier to read? Hopefully. I put some of these on new lines as well. Okay, so this one will be leucine. Okay, cool. Okay, so this will be serine. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so we'll put tyrosine here. Okay. That's fine. Then this next one will be... Whoops. Okay, so we'll yank to the end of that line. Okay, cysteine. Cool. Okay, then we're gonna do tryptophan. I'm gonna have to make sure. Ooh, I don't want to have. There's gonna. So this is the first one. We're making this table. I'm gonna need tables for each of the next two as well. So in reality, I should try not to be like too slow in making these tables, but we'll see. Because I'm making this table super slow. All right, stop. Okay, and then that's the end of the map. Great. Okay, so we have that table. Let's see what it says when we execute now. Okay, that is kind of a lot of red text. Oh my goodness. So in the correct indentation, try indenting this further. Okay, that's fair enough. I didn't know. Is that how it should be? Okay. All right. Much better. Wow, man, that was a lot of red text. Okay. Unexpected keyword 2. Okay. Oh. Yep, I'm missing a double quote there. Okay, that's a bit better. Type mismatch. Expecting a tuple of length 2 of type A x b, but given a tuple of length 17. Okay. And then let me see. So the map... Oh, it should be a semicolon, it looks like. I didn't even look at that before. I just thought comma, because whatever. Let's replace all of those commas with semicolons then. Very cool. Okay, now what's it say? Oh my goodness. Okay, all elements of a list must be implicitly convertible to the type of the first element. Okay, which here is A star B. This element has type string. Okay, okay. So that okay, so there are complaints on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc., etc. So let me look again. So okay. Map. Oh, I replaced a bunch of them that should have still been commas. How silly. Okay. This guy likes to give a nice verbose output. That's not necessarily a bad thing. All right. Okay, so we actually ran, and let's see, we skipped a bunch. That's fine. Okay, so here's one where we failed. Empty RNA sequence results in no proteins. Okay, so you need to implement this function. Okay. Translation stops if stop codon in middle of 6 codon sequence. Okay. So let's actually figure out like what it is that we need to do. So basically we need to take 3 characters out of the string and then make it into a part of our map key. The other thing is oh, okay, so broken into 3 nucleotide sequences. We're not gonna do all 64 codons. Um, okay. All right, so let's see. F sharp string substring. String indexing and slicing. Oh, cool. So you can extract substrings by using array slice syntax. Wow, cool. Okay, let's try it. All right. So let's say we're going to say RNA sub 0 through 3, excuse me, my goodness. Through 3, like that, okay. And we're going to say table. And in the map, like when we have a map and we want to get something, we look it up like this. Oh, they used a dot. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we'll put a dot. And then we'll put that. And then we'll say, but I guess we need to figure out like if so okay, so if there is, let's just say if it's empty, we'll return nothing as the base case, right? F sharp if statement. I don't know if it's an if statement. It might be something else. So this is F sharp. Then we're going to say if, then else. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so I'm going to say if RNA equals empty string, then empty string else, and then string concat. So we can use plus. Okay, so plus proteins RNA like that. Slice. F sharp slice syntax. Okay, cool. So I think it's something like that, basically. Oh, this is recursive, so maybe this is good. Yeah, honestly, this seems like a good starting point. So then let's do this. And it says value or constructor proteins is not defined. Okay. So when they did it recursively, they said oh, they had to mark it with rec to say that it was going to be recursive. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. So I will say this is going to be recursive. And then let's try again. Okay. So it passed one. Hey, you know what? That's good. So now let's look at our tests. If I could even spell. Translation tests. Okay, so it's saying skip. Remove this skip property to run this test. Okay. Oh man. Okay, so we didn't skip any this time. We attempted 26. We only passed one. Yay! Okay, so expected equals tyrosine. Got tyrosine. Oh, interesting. So I guess I sort of thought that maybe it was supposed to come back as one string, but it looks like it was supposed to come back as a list. So let's see. So hold on. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. I'm not sure that's gonna do. Okay, so we also have to look at whether it's stop, which I didn't do yet. So we should say else if table RNA 03 equals stop, then else yeah, maybe something like that. All branches of an if expression must, yeah, okay, which here is string. Have type string list, but here has type string. Okay. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, no, 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 no. I put it in the wrong place. That's crazy. Does not support the operator plus... Okay. F sharp list concat. So we just do list append. At operator. Okay, let's try at operator. Okay. So we passed 3 this time. Interesting. Interesting. So which 3 were passed? Okay, so we tried to test. Fail, fail. But does it matter which 3 were passed? I don't know. Okay, so actual serine and then something else, and that was not supposed to be that way. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Um so maybe this should be like that. I don't know. Oh, it passed 18 this time. Okay. Well, that seems a little bit better. Okay. Um, the given key was not present in the dictionary. So what was given? F sharp string length. So we want to put string length RNA less than 3. Maybe? It's still past 18. Interesting, interesting. Okay. The given key was not present in the dictionary. What was the given key, though? This output is quite verbose, and I don't even see if it shows what input was put in there. Translate RNA strand into correct protein list. Okay, so let's see. Translation stops if stop codon at beginning of sequence. The given key was not present in the dictionary. That's what it says on all of these? Should it be saying dictionary if this is technically called a map? I don't know. Perhaps, perhaps not. I'm not really sure. Man, I'm in it pretty deep, I think. Okay, let's see. Okay. Um, so we failed on what? So it says UAG, UGG should be empty. Okay. Man, I am losing it. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I think that might not be right. But no, that doesn't. 0 through 3. Okay, so a lot are passing. I think. It says 18 passed, right? In middle of 3 codon sequence. Oh man. The given key was not present. Okay. So I'm not sure if any of the ones that should have passed actually have. Let's see. Or I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm wondering if this slice is wrong. So when we slice or slice. All right. From an index to the end of the list. Yeah, it should be 2. I think. Still 18 passed? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, stops if stop codon at beginning of sequence. Okay. The given key was not present in the dictionary. Okay. Okay, let's try console write line. I mean, I don't know. Printf. Oof. Okay, so UAG here, supposed to be stop. So I guess I don't know whether this is supposed to be 2 or 3. I think it, let's see, I have 2, but it should be 3. It'd have to be 3. Oh man, I'm dying. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. What am I irritated about? I guess I'm just irritated at myself for going so slow through all this. Like I really desire to get through a lot today, and it's not happening. Like this is this is only the fourth. This is only the fourth today. Okay. Um yeah, I don't know how to finish this one. Okay. Oh my goodness. Um whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Um okay. Oh gosh. What just happened? So when I click, it goes to insert mode? Okay, wild. Um, um, man, I was so happy yesterday. Okay, I was so happy yesterday. Uh, okay. Yeah, I guess the long and short of it is that I just don't know how to write an F-sharp function. Oh gosh. Okay, so function body. Okay, consists of an expression. Compound expression. Okay. Okay. It's still past 18. Okay. Still past 18. Interesting. Okay, so where can we see something printed, if anything? Okay, so we tried running this. Do we see anything get printed? Wait, it said some things passed. I don't see anything printed. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. .NET FSI. Okay, so gonna try this. So we're gonna try this. No. Okay. Okay. Proteins AG. proteins, AUG, UGG. The given key was not present. Okay, so what was it? What did we think that it was? How come I don't see anything print function in here? Oh, I saw it here, and then I saw it here. Okay. Okay, so then here we need to say so I'm going to say AA. I'm going to say let AA equal table RNA 0.3. I'm going to say let rest equal RNA 3 dot dot. I'm going to say print function rest. Okay, so then I'm going to say if AA equals stop, then this, else AA at proteins rest. Uh, 18 passed still, okay. So then let's go into .NET FSI. Okay, so let's do this. And we'll do proteins, AUG, proteins, AUG, AUG. Okay. Well, I'm still not seeing anything getting print functioned. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so what if it is proteins AUGA? No? Okay, man. Wait, so, okay, okay. It's gonna be something so obvious. Okay, let codon equal RNA 0.3 print function codon still past 18. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, so here we want to say let len equal string length RNA. Okay, so print function len. So if len less than 3, still passing 18, .NET FSI, okay, do this, do this, oh man, oh man, I don't understand at all. Okay, so the rest was supposed to be A, okay, the given key was not present in the dictionary. Oh man, oh man. What have I done? Oh, this is really, really bad. There's no way, man. There's no way. That's crazy. Table codon. So why are we not... Hold on. So recursive. Where's recursive? Okay. So they called it fib. Wait. Okay, this is crazy, crazy skill issue, but let me just see. Still past 18. Oh my gosh. I have no idea. Okay. UAU. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What's this UCGU? Is that is that a clue? Why am I seeing UCGU? I should never have seen that. Okay, well that's the answer. Okay. It was right here in the slice. Where's the thing about the slice? I've been slicing it wrong this entire time. And I didn't even suspect or understand. Slice. Well, regardless, I mean, it's absolutely crazy. Wait, am I in the wrong place? Absolutely crazy. I was just there for like quite a long time. But you know what? It's fun. It's cool. I really kind of want to be moving through these a lot faster. But I mean, I'll just move through them as fast as I can, I guess. And that one is fun. I mean, it was a totally fair problem. Like it was just dumb, but it was totally fair. I felt I'm gonna say it. I felt that Faro small talk was a bit dumb and unfair. This one is great. It's just dumb mistake on my part that it took me forever to find. So crazy. But yeah, let me get rid of those print statements, I guess, since they're not needed now. It'd be good to actually learn to use a debugger, baby. Okay, that's fine. So exercism submit dot slash. All right, here we go. Processing. Okay, next we're on crystal. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Crystal. Well, I ran it. So let's see. Let's try this. Yes. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Is crystal here? I don't think I'm legit hungry. I think I'm just like sort of uncomfortable. I can't believe I've only done 4. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, unfortunately, I think I've got to stop because I'm just not comfortable right now. So, yeah, all right. I've got to stop, I guess. And try to get comfortable so I can